Whoa. Hope everybody's well today. Uh, it is time for some Ace Attorney. What the fuck is wrong with my... Oh. Meanwhile, I also have Elite Dangerous going on in the background. Actually, should I put on... I know it's not going to be entertaining, but should I put on a tiny Elite Dangerous in the top left? Whoever's on. Hold on, maybe. Oh yeah, I did. Oh, this might be the final stream of this, finally. Hold on. I'm gonna ask my friends. Hold on. I'm gonna... Sorry, you guys are live. Should I put a tiny Elite Dangerous in the top left?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad I can call on my friends that readily. We need another game capture. Brain rot time? Well, it's not super brain rot. There we go. I guess. Is that small enough, or should I make it slightly smaller? Alright. Now my second question is, should I just have this game sound, or should I have both games sound? Come on, you get to help dictate. Just this? Alright. What? Ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? That dictator move. Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos of... what? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. That's an interesting bit of information. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Shipshape Aquarium is high tech. Ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly doubt Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belongs to Azura. What is Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? The charm just like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. The ship's doctor and Azure really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There's still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you too. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise. Alright, time to get my booty butt cheeks kicked in. So court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. Defense is ready. Alright! Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday it was proven that the Oracle was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the Oracle pool turn up anything? It did. We found a bloodstain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. You say it has a bloodstain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So we can assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot on his stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right, moving along, I prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation. Dr. Herman... Sniper, stay in there. And who is that cute little creature? Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka. I just love, like, the 3 frames of it opening and closing its mouth. Wow, chalk went up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, Ship-Shape Aquarium's veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Your Honor, please focus on the case. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper. I'm not saying peep. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defense in the Orca pool room when the water was drained? In the early morning hours of the July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water was drained. While cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning? Only Buckler and the owner had security card necessary to enter the Orca pool room. And we already know that from the security company's record of card usage, the defendant was in the Orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of a security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh. Judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now. Oh. Yes, of course. Please proceed then. I gotta trim my mustache. The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. So well, I just want to reread quickly.
Hold it!
Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially the middle of the night. Our aquarium is open every day of the year without break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to it. I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically. So was the defendant cleaning alone? No. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together.
Hold it!
Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the orca pool room during cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I'll pull your tongue out and barbecue it. Yeah. Do you have to be so violent? Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the orca pool room. The reason I think so is because... Record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the orca pool room.
Hold it!
Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's. But they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? Yeah. Even more bird brain than rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So I get disparaged either way. Great. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. Oop. Go the wrong way. I don't know why he constantly kicks me back. Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. Still got another 240. I'm gonna extend my timer to 17 minutes, I think. No, 18. I keep fucking opening up the wrong game. Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. During cleaning, the pool water is drained.
Hold it!
So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water? That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lap, however. Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can't talk, though. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion. But I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after. Like this one, for example. Such an adorable little creature. The lens cheered to this bleak courtroom. Time check. 7 seconds. Where am I? I am at NGC. Outtorst XCV. Now I have to open up this. Shit. I think I can make a couple more jumps, and then I have to go to this carrier with my... This is a really bad Hail Mary. Like, it's significantly over halfway. '81 after jump. So I got one more jump after this, and then I have to go into ship mode. Your reaction to Taco was very different, as I recall. Oh, Taka's a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab. Quickly now. As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. While the cleaning was going on, Mullen was taking care of the orca in the show pool.
Hold it!
So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool? Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you? Excellent points. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than the Edo bathhouse by the time I was done. Guess Prosecutor Blackwell is the fastidious type. I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type. Somehow I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained at any other time other than during cleaning? None. Ugh, shut down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? Poor thing. Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her? That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next to each other, or next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die.
Hold it!
Yeah, I guess you're right. Son of a gun. Then why did you harp on it so? Vince loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one. Oh, rude. Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin. Athena. Is that what she really thinks of me? Yeah, where Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and cheeping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait. Actually sounds pretty cute. Oh, we just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. Must be a hint somewhere. We'll look through the evidence again.
Objection!
If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There's a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Oh, this is... As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall into his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at the time other than during cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. I waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incidents. Wait, did I start the timer? Shit, I didn't. Meet the captain at the Oracle pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting plan with the victim. What? The defense would like to argue that, at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at that time. But I ended up not going. So you're simply saying you broke your promise? Can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show us your proof. Yeah, the calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? Answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning at 7 a.m.? The Orca was there? The murder occurred at the time other than during cleaning. The Orca must have been there. Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. Thanks, Athena. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Stop yammering to each other and show me how to wield your sword. Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. The murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time. Then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, are you implying that the Orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I am implying. Huh. And? How do you intend to prove the Orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the Orca on the stand and cross-examine her? This is a critical point. I'd better think about it carefully. The defense will... present evidence. The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence. Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the Orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed. Geez, sort of get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the Orca? There's luminol on the Orca. This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the Orca was bleeding. Traces of the Orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The Orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? The luminol reactions you saw in the Orca are most likely from their headbutting.
Objection!
What's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said that the blood disappeared when Orla put on her hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. And where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. The victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Nice. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless, and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. Evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness.
Take that!
The defense would also like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. The sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the Orca? But why? Right, Donor, are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the Orca off to prevent a witness from talking? You really expect me to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased the sleeping drug, didn't you? What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death? You could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why you? Why do I keep getting sent back here? Alright, now for one more jump. Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you? How dare you slander the noble profession of the veterinarian? Eek! Eek. My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. There's a call. It took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come up on your own. We had to go get you. I have a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Orca Pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know of Orla's condition. Shit, that is a bit of a distance. Oh no. Alright. I might have to just go from here to here at my plipper. It shouldn't be too bad. It just take a fucking long while.
Objection!
Didn't know. That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they are, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition.
Take that!
The torpedo. Gah, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction to my courtroom? A torpedo, or Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police. It's illegal. Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation. Oh, the little penguin trying to help. Son of a gun. You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool, too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. It finds abnormalities in their condition. The torpedo alerts me with a sound. My goodness, how very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know that there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
Heh. Why is he laughing at me now? What's with him? I guess this is also high tech for Prosecutor Blackwell, so that it's making him a little funny. Funny? Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves to the water, correct? What if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where's the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Do you mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. Oh. And so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool... Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. The sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation. It means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Order in the court. Oh. Oh, there's a Star Rescue Center. Fuck me, they want me to pay triple the tritium price? Alright. I gotta go in for the rescue, I guess. It's a good thing I saved up some money for this. Fuck. Besides, it's probably good to have a bit of extra anyways, just for jumping. Sorry, I'm... Now I have to get star rescued. This completely shatters defense's arguments. But fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with the Dr. Crab sleeping drug.
Objection!
Aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were all there, were there all day yesterday. End up jumping? Yes, it did. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Someone did. I'm afraid I don't remember that. Oh, shit. You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? Who was the defendant? Sasha Buckler. Ah! Okay, apparently I have to do a buy order. I need to fucking remember what it's off of, though. Fuck is my tritium depot? Fuck. Oh. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, thank fucking goodness. Holy fucking saved, man. Ugh, alright. Sorry about folks. I'm fucking suffering as an idiot carrier pilot. Alright, what's next on my shit? Fuck, I need 600 to make it. God damn it. Hopefully, once I get into the Gludgaea area, I should be able to... Alright, now I can reset the timer. Alright. What the fuck is going on in the corner? Oh, I'm trying to drive my carrier on Elite Dangerous as well. Also, yes, this was my initial defense, was defending an orca. How you doing, Marine? Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck. So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug? Prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Feels like it's been a hot minute since I've seen you. Hope you've been right. Oh, hope you've been alright. Fuck. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca. Still not satisfied? She further planned to kill the orca with a sleeping drug. Didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe she didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. Was there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? It's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca. And that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
Defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat? I hate this chair. Is that gold chain new? It looks fancy. It's been part of this game. I think it's the locket of his daughter. Or a picture of her. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackquill, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now, too. Congrats, Sasha. Wait. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Someone drugged the orca? Yep. Yes, the day before it started sinking and was about to drown. Poor orca? Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, no. I don't want to believe it either. Can't ignore the truth. Fuck, I have to do some graphic design. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was...
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
Huh. So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer? Both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm. It's a charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too. Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. Well, what's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I've been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. Marlon Rhymes. You are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca. I see. Well, if it's already out... Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it? Fine. I'll tell the truth. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. That's... wrong? So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. Now we're back to the orca again? I did not see that testimony coming. Now just wait 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, been in the pool room. Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake bloodstain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. What? This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. Meaning, if we turned our backs on Orla, we could say Sasha? Having a witness lie to save your own client? What a dirty, underhanded tactic, I don't know.
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And of course, we believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler and Orla's innocence. Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca? You can only save one of them. Haha. I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing.
Hold it!
What exactly do you claim Miss Buckler is lying about? Sasha put that bloodstain on the skull rock and stuff herself as false evidence. She left fake traces to try and save the orca.
Objection!
Witness, if you keep talking nonsense, I will seal your mouth shut. The defense supports this prosecution's idea. Well, Mr. Wright, my testimony helps your clients. You ought to be happy. I want to save both Orla and Miss Buckler. I won't accept anything less. Now that that's understood, please continue with your testimony. Fine. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool.
Hold it!
When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool? It was before the pool was drained for cleaning. So it was full. So you went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself? Dr. Crab said that you were at the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed or that he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you taking this meaningless tack? If you don't want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you. We better be careful how we press the witness. Taka is watching us like a hawk. Witness, continue. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool.
Hold it!
So you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began? Yeah, I guess so. The captain, Sasha, and I were going to do the cleaning together. It's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers, nothing more. What? You're one to talk. All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird. What about me? I'm up here all alone. Are you people done? You You need the witness to keep you focused? For shame, right, Dono? Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut. Anyway, the incident happened in the orca pool before the cleaning got started. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water.
Hold it!
Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air like that? Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bash and steal 60 feet into the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too. What a frightening thought. Didn't you mention it so casually, Mr. Rhymes? Well, what can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. But would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? Something about that statement that bothers me. And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the orca, is that right? Exactly. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences.
Hold it!
And that's why you put the sleeping drug in Orla's food. I'm not wrapping this. Sasha could be found guilty if we let her be, but if the orca died, Sasha would go free. I thought if the orca was already dead, Sasha might tell the truth and free herself. It might seem cruel, but a man kill an animal has to be put down. Culprit must have tried to do away with Orla because she was a witness to the crime. If Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he try to protect Sasha? I'm sensing some very complex emotions from Mr. Rhymes. I need more information before I can do a proper analysis. I'm going to tear down his testimony, then I guess I have to present evidence. We go with this one.
Objection!
Damn it. Maybe I did it the wrong spot?
Objection!
Yeah, it was the wrong spot. Okay. Good thought process, wrong spot. When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? Oh. Carry your time. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, we're very well into a place called Elysian Shore. I really like. Alright. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the Orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water, as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the Orca pool room so he could make these statements. The truth must be he was at the show stage just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the Orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Raidona, for shutting the witness out, as I thought the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the Orca or not. Son of a... Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. Pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. Uh-oh. If I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Or are we going to do the mind thing? Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Orca pool room, And Sasha's the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity or baldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do? Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? Worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now. As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendants could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendants could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance. Ah, of course not. The judge knows me far too well. And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place, other than the Orca pool room, where one could fall to one's death. And by all means, please share your theory with the court. What was the real scene of the murder?
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the Orca pool. Right, Dono. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the Orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool? How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Is there something I've seen that could have been used to move the body?
Take that!
The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could have also been used to move the dead body. Yes, if the stretcher could have moved the Orca or the Skull Rock. Whale meal lullaby? I hope that's good enough. Seems likely that it could have also moved a dead body as well. How you doing, newbie? Wow, somehow that worked. I might just be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture, now you even make up a crime scene? Are they okay? You excited even? Hell yeah. Not again. You don't have a soul of a warrior. You don't have a soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. What you excited about, newbie? And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. Gah. And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Order. So it comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was? Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way? Sasha said she moved Orla in the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Excuse me. Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim? Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? No. Your BF is staying for a week? Nice! Hope you two have fun. Say hi to them for me. Some green dumbass from Canada. Oops. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendants committed the murder? No. I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. Hello from the Canadian Grinch. Okay, I'll take part of the asshole then. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware of, that it was what she was doing. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing it was a dead body? Okay, how could that be possible? The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some sort of kind of hint of the thing she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
A skull rock? Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the skull rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the skull rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the skull rock. What? Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the heist. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the skull rock with the body inside, and then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved to the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space inside the skull rock to place a body? The swashbuckler flyer indicates that it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions. Such as? Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall. What was Orla doing to the skull rock this time? She was headbutting it. Oh. That's right. Blows ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was, in fact, the show stage pool.
Silence!
What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the skull rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair. Ugh, right, Dono. Mr. Wright, that was incredible. Completely turned things around. And to think, guys, it all started with that half-baked bluff, too. Whew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? The murder took place at the show stage. Then who is the perpetrator? It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes. Weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretch at the show stage? Heh. Wow, Mr. Wright. That was some pretty smart brain work you did there. Time for some funny shit. Uh-oh. To be honest, never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury. Yeah. What Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too. What? He's admitting it that easily? This time, I'm going to tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. Suspicious. Yeah, this guy is 100% suspicious. Those are murderous eyes. The show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. And the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. And so now we're back to the orca again, I see. You were going to give testimony like that. Why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was going to figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me and it wasn't Sasha. So was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock? But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why? Mr. Wright, how about you if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony, there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss. Beep. Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions. Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out of control emotions then. Okay, whatever. More bullshit. I don't know why they decided to fucking add another tutorial to this DLC. I love the music of this. Yeah, but even then, we've done all this already, newbie. But wasn't there... Wasn't there fear or something in, was it Jinxie? Yeah, see. The ship pulled the orchestra of the captain into the air. The captain came down and slammed into the water. Still remember the spectators screams particularly. All Sasha did was move the body when she was trying to protect the orca. The Mr. Plum witnessed the orca and finding the body. I freaked. He harbored something against... No? Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry at an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Yes. I've got your proof right here. Somewhere. I'm just not sure where at the moment. You're accusing me without any proof? That's low, man. Case gets really sad. Okay. No more spoilers, alright? If you want to fight with just words, why not settle this with a rap battle? No thanks. Maybe some other time. Well, this isn't working. Oh. Okay, I have to... Alright, what's my next stop? Glagea CHU. I can't uncover the reason for his anger, but I think I'm going to approach. The spectator screams. It was the middle of the night.
Got it!
I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake. Okay. That made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators were part that... Maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad. Wonder why he would make that mistake, saying spectators were there. How strange. The only thing I could think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before, and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there. Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is...
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slept and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence!
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present your evidence to prove your point. Hey. Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhyme's sadness.
Take that!
Azura Summers died in an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey, what do you do with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you? I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhyme said the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Hey, this is... Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? Yeah, so what if we were a couple? Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does that witness have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at.
Got it!
Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Yes. I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead, and that orca is still swimming around, happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca isn't a killer. You're right, I want that orca to pay. There, do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything. He's right. I disagree. It does change things. He's out of control emotion quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. He was supposed to be shocked. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. Bye-bye. So you figured all that out, did you? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. Holy shit, he's drunk. Holy shit, he's wine drunk. Now it's time to get serious. I'm not wrapping this. What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? He looks like a completely different person. Order. If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us. Your Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words. So I plan to have that wench be a witness? Heh. Alright, you cut me out. That barrel canonically filled with steroids? Yeah, fucking shit, man. It'd be true that I thought that Orca's murderous ways should be found out. That's why I schemed to have Mr. Plume see the body. So you admit it? You deliberately framed Orla? It'd be true. But what skin be that off anybody's nose? That orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against the orca, but I always felt grateful towards the captain. That orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course he should walk the plank. Yeah, I don't have a response to that. I agree that it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? This hatred for Laurel, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. Killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense. Who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh? And what is that? Now that we know Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. What? Obviously you wanted to kill Pearl? Yeah! Let's kill the child!
Take that!
Maybe you wanted to kill the Orla? What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca? Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start it was a scheme to kill Orla. The orca was his true target? But Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado of a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
There aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is that the real murder scene is the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that the two instances happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca, and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill Orla?
Take that!
Water. Don't tell me you're trying to claim you tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla. With a plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Ugh, I tried to kill the orca, you say? Can you even prove there was an area drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
Claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. Is this the same guy as earlier? Yes. He got drunk, I think. Or he just did a fuck ton of liquid steroids. He literally drank from a barrel and turned into this. How would you know such a thing? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. The system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate, or didn't eat. Sink me. Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only a few of the ship-shape aquarium staff know about the system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
Huh. You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry? Heck, he's right. I don't have any proof. Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? The penguin ate it. Fish. What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. Oh, I was hoping for some screaming. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't know yet. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage. First an orca, now a penguin? Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any salt, show me your evidence. Bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. The fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. I have to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish. Miss Bucklet painted the sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left the sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true. Well, but what be your point? On the sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where's this proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Who's pointed out? Penguin tracks.
Take that!
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently than the others. Oh, you're right. They almost look like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on the sign are actually Rifle's footprints. It is adorable, maybe I love it. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Oh, what cute little pink penguin prints. So there are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage with the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. And the charm. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all. Egad, Rifle ate Orla's fish. Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. Okay. It's dangerousing time. Alright, where am I to next? Do I park here for now or do I go for it? Ooh. I think I have to pause it here because the triangulation. Actually, what if I just jump straight to the place? Ooh, but that would be risky. That's an extra jump out of the way. Oh, you know what? I can... Time for Really Dangerous? I don't know. I could take my journey ship to see if there's actually tritium there. But I'm not sure. So do you think I have time then to dip away for a bit, or do you think I should just finish this case? I think it's only one testimony, you're done. All right, we'll do this then. I can continue the journey after stream. So what I'll do then is I'll journey ship from there to the carrier, or my carrier to the refuel carrier. Check it out. Go back, grab my carrier, my transport ship. Go back down, take whatever if there is any, and then keep going. Starting another AA streamers. I know I was gonna complete this today anyways, but I wasn't sure. Anyways. Would be to say rifle ate orless fish. You could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? Right, Dono. If you aren't up to the task, I can disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how these things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? Yeah, the ladder. He was upside down.
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that the resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, you would have never noticed Rifle. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body on the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion? That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. Sorry. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide the prop for a new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? Did he just bleed? So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions? Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I be but a simple animal keeper. My memory serves. Wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? Huh. The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where's your sort of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca? Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it? Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Well, it appears that I was mistaken. Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart and that you haven't given up. That objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would he become a lawyer again only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way. The right way? Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my arguments. You have anything else to ask the witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one. The central figure in both cases. Central figure? You're involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. Never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Am I gonna fucking cross-examine the orca? What are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Who's the central figure in both cases?
Take that!
The defense calls the central figure in both cases. Orla the orca. Who intends to cross-examine the orca? Cross-examine the orca. You must be adult. It'll be impossible, says I.
Silence!
This absurdity is beyond the pale. Why do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to a cross-examiner. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. If you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. All I have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. Orca defended yesterday and Orca witnessed today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. Is this next part super short, newbie? You forgot about the whale? Okay. If that's the case, I have an idea. There's whale and one more testimony. Yeah. Okay. We will do this, but give me a second. So I should probably unmute this game. Because I have an idea. Instead of going back and shipping everything. Oh, fuck me. Oh, god damn it. It's time to fly. Oh, wait. Now, newbie, do you think it'd be proper flying music if I put on the mind-breaking music from Dual Destinies to keep it on point with the stream? Sure? Okay. What was it called? Synaptic something? Oh no, get a grip on yourself. song gives you PTSD due to Spirit of Justice. Wouldn't it give you PTSD to do fucking creepy ass Athena? At a really evil point. Oh. Dare I even ask? It's a good thing this thing has a fucking long ass jump range. Oh, there's a neat cluster of stars there. What? Uh-oh. Is that not correct? Fuck. Okay. Hmm. Shit. Oh, it was back where I came. Fuck off. Oh, there's a fucking planet. Oh, shit. I might be able to do something. I can try to get it as close as I can to the Soul Nebula. Then just have my, journey ship go back. Oh, fuck me. It says, how many after jump? 277. Do I have enough? It says I should. Oh, I really did over this one. Alright.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Sorry about that. I'm gonna readjust my shit here. Fucking mouse, work. Stupid shirt. All right. Oops. There we go. Back into the fray. The legal fray. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla Mister, right? But she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. I can't forget about the strange set of prints of Rhymes earlier either. I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume. You been watching the trial? Oh yes. I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war. No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes. In the middle of a pirate show. He suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? Never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition is... What? Azura had a heart condition too? Guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did. So that means... the orca was innocent a year ago too. It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all. So you really did intend to put Orla down? Now, Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah. I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why? I never considered the possibility that the poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That's why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Marlon Rhymes? That is correct. That day my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I'll be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, Blue and Yellow duo. Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped. And so casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? Did you expose any secret if it would help save Sasha? I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. You may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You've got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla together. I love how this is the Apollo Justice trilogy, but he's just completely gone from the DLC case. At least as a partner. The court will now reconvene. There's a witness, Orla Shipley, commonly known as Orla. Ready? Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she'd understand what's going on. Oh, just as adorable as yesterday. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone. That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before a long time ago? Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend. Well, did she grow up to be a lovely young lady? I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley. I fucking love Taka. He's so adorable. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to new ways of thinking. Can we not just ask the orca, hey, who gave you this? It's not who gave you, it's who manipulated you. And we gotta try to figure that out, and I think there's an evidence that might have it, I think. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times. Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Alright, fine by me. But not what will happen, I tell you. Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be so easy. How did he manipulate her? Right, Dono, I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. That face, yeah. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Hold it!
I'm going to press. Miss Shipley, I'm afraid fleet is not going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action? If you are incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what do you gotta say? Let me hear it. Oh, Arla, you're so cute. Right, Dono, surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? Whoosh. I think a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show? I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy. Speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety. Oops.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Ooh, doesn't that Orla sing beautifully? Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Meh, neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly, one moment. What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. She's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough. Sounds like Prosecutor Blackpool is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? Sure, continue. Am I finished with my cross-examination? You have just about exhausted my patience, right, Dono? Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can. Yes, Your Honor. I'm not really sure how to continue to tell the truth. Mr. Rhymes had to have commanded Orla somehow. Do we have anything in evidence he could have used? With Orla, it's not like I can present evidence that contradicts a particular statement. Guess it doesn't matter which statement. What could be used to command Orla? It clicked!
Hold it!
Oh, fuck's sake, I accidentally pressed the wrong button.
Objection!
Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask you for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin. Right, Dono? What are you up to? You'll see in a moment. If Pearls can find those videos for me. Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described. You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? I am playing you used an app. Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. Practice dummy? Alright. In it goes. There. It sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Well, it's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. What a smart girl you are, Orla. Lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Huh. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. I'll see if we can get Commander Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye. Oh, it's alright. Oh, my ship is golden. Alright, where am I heading to next? I see 1805. I might just be able to squeak this one out. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, can you please play that? Certainly. Let's see. Is this the video? Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was a Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Oh, what a lovely singing voice. Wasn't bad. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands? Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azure Summers sent him. The videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. But why is it playing the new song? If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all can command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting a seeking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? Alright, certainly. Got him. Alright, I'll try playing one. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? Oh, wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Arrgh. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendants could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle. The whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing in a lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue that it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. He kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? She couldn't have. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. Challenge me to a battle? I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistency with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would just be like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. What if the judge has a dog? Yeah. Bird laugh. What a farce. So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I? Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it? Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. Defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory... Would you like me to straighten you out? No thank you. So Orla can't do two tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. Does logical inconsistency mean there's a flaw somewhere? Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time? But Mr. Plume's had no reason to lie about such a thing. It really is impossible for Orla to perform 2 tricks at once. Then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Faked? Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks. But it was made to look like she performed 2.
Silence!
Maybe? How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here, and fast. Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of the 2 was faked, the lightsaber trick or the singing trick? The song was faked. Defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. On what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked?
Take that!
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Fay earlier. Mr. Plume said the song is different from the one that was sung a year ago. The song is different? Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to the cell phone. Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Fay earlier. Yeah, the same video Miss Fay used to issue the command to Orla to sing. Having Miss Plume listen to the song recorded into the cell phone video. True culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
Mr. Plume says she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this.
Take that!
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. Hi, Elohim. Hey! Up. Elohim, please. Kitty, please! Oops, sorry. Yep. Good boy. How is Elohim? Elohim's doing alright. Oh, thank you for the tiny kitty kisses. He's peeing regularly, so... Now I have a cat. And he is licking my nose. Kitty licking him. I was so worried for his health, Marine. He's my good boy and I don't want to lose him. He's an especially squishy today. Are you squishy, boy? I just feel terrible that I can't give him any meat or anything. I can't give him good bacon, boy. like it kills me because he still paws up on my leg every time he wants like bacon or something when I'm cooking with it, and it kills me knowing I can't give him any. Speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker? How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors' corridor.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast a song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he can get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. He played the singer through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Ah, this is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? You did. Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see what we need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Yeah. Also, Marine, you'd be amused because he still has a rectangle on his butt. right at the base of his tail. From when he got shaved to get his epidural. So I used a walkie-talkie, you say. Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It be impossible, says I. What do you mean impossible? Oh, what a cute kitty face. Someone's got a cute kitty face. What do you mean impossible? I shall sing you the shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now. The diss in a phoenix, right? I can't fucking rap. Here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses. Bilge sucking? That was uncalled for. Probably broken on purpose after the fact. Yeah, that'd be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove it when it really was. Likely be it for me, you lawyers be the ones who have been proven to do. Ugh, after everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it. Alright, I'm just gonna read this. Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyling ain't got no appeal. Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken? Of course I'd be sure, although it doesn't have me name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it. Can't prove it be not me walkie-talkie now, can he? I'll never say Sasha this way. I'll have to figure out how he got a command to Orla. If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the orca, and your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will go all up in smoke. I'd be not on this prosecution's side neither, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, I says I. But either way, me walkie-talkie was broken and that be the truth. Broke before the plume on the scene, broke before Wright could ever dream.
Hold it!
You have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
Burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now. Yeah. Ooh, he makes me so mad. We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss. Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing. Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie. Legit goof during cleaning time, but bilge sucking lawyer spitting lies.
Hold it!
Made a big blunder. What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. It doesn't need to appear to be broken. Yeah. With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what you said. Couldn't have given the orca any commands. Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose? Where be your proof? I don't have any proof. Oh, it's elite time, sorry. Still on cooldown? Oh, I got 10 seconds. This walkie-talkie was broken. It throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Pros borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, must have already been confident that I wouldn't be able to prove anything. Haha. You'll never get me to agree that Poxed Orca be innocent. If something's be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The Orca killed the captain. It weren't me. So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, Raidono, what's your next move? Yeah, no, I'd like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly, here you are. See if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If you gave all of that command, then it could have been broken at that time. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his. That walkie-talkie is huge? Yeah. Yeah. Not odd about it, but don't you agree? Alright, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca, just say if Sasha says I. I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again. How could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? Yeah, someone when you be. That orca yo don't listen to me, okay? Tell the caps, you so cray cray. I hated reading that. There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkies to issue the command.
Silence!
Yes, the orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle. I tell you, it'd be all the orcas doing. If you don't belay all this bilge, I shall diss you with some rap. I believe you've already been doing that. We tried pressing it, but it didn't change anything. Well, I don't know about that. Statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have. Really? Got something? That one statement might be the breakthrough we need. If drowning in legal issues is bad, does that make drowning in illegal issues good? No, because two wrongs don't make it right. Anyways, how you doing, Nicholas? Oh, shit, what do we do here? We've already got the fact that his thing has he has the captain's or had the captain's walkie-talkie. Why is he emoting on you? Because he's rapping on me. Phoenix tried getting ratioed live. Yeah. I'm gonna try this one, but I need to.
Objection!
Fuck.
Hold it!
Oops. Oh shit. They changed this one. This evidence tells you who you stole the walkie-talkie from.
Take that!
Oops, goddammit. Oh, no, I did it right. According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. He thinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken. Be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono? If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. I didn't set a timer. Marina, if you're... I'm not sure how actively you're watching, but if you see the fucking warping in the late dangers, let me know. Actually, it should happen in 7 minutes-ish. Oh, my second monitor? Okay, doke. Yeah, if you just see things happening on the top left. If you just see like anything happening, like electricity or something. If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks? Ah yes, I see them. Victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. This is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie. The Mr. Rhymes walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for. Which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. Arr. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Sink me. Arr. Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? He still won't admit it? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it? I've had many the run-in with that orca myself, R. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie, too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth marks in your scars on your skin. What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? Can't let him run this show. Have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished. This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Was there anything funny about them? Funny. Funny how? Something about them is different compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. Oh, it's missing a tooth. The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. I can figure out what's different about the bite marks. Maybe I can somehow prove Rhyme's walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around right here and now. Brain blast. What happened top left? Oh, nothing. Nothing yet. Oh, it vanished? There we go, is that better? Interesting. Okay. Time to review the facts we have so far. The intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the Shade spool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead, he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone on the walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. To find a way to prove that it's indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. What piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim? We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had two different variations as well? A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca tooth marks and song were different years ago? Was it a different orca? I'm starting to think there are two different orcas. One a year ago and Orla now. If the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite marks on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhyme said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright? I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell. And what's this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the Orca a ship-shape aquarium a year ago. And Orla. Flash of light? Oh, thank you. I am in warp mode. Honestly, it is so sick because that's me going through hyperspace. Oh, and it fucking vanished me again. God damn it. I love each game's, like, space game's interpretation of hyperspace. Like, jumping extremely long distances. But I appreciate your you're looking out, co-pilot Marine. I wonder, just right, just stay deep in thought for super long, never just... I think maybe, but maybe not as long as it should take. You know? For the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys. What? Two different orcas? But that's impossible. Order in the court. Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The orca show's song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. Two different orcas, two different songs. That explains the show song contradiction. What be this bilgewater talk? I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth that will finally catch you out of your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie wall is, but that's not true. Two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie, and the dummy proves this. What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence!
Well, I will concede there's a possibility that there are two different orcas exist. Bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have two videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? I'll just submit two videos in which the different songs and teeth can be compared.
Take that!
And here's the other.
Take that!
Let's compare these two videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Take that. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth. Alright, give me a quick second here. I get to look at my thing. Fuck, I guess I gotta do it for my ship. I also really fucking love this song. It's got real eat shit vibes. Did I not do the navigation from here? Carry management, there we go. Ooh, I only have 130. Hope I can make it. I am not making it. Get close enough though. Please pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth. What exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the two videos where the orcas' teeth are shown. This is Orla in a recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. Next, let's take a look from the TV at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. Oh, I believe the smile just looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. Ugh. Teeth are different, then... Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. No, he knew that, Nicholas. He was just, like, proving it. He said these were different, then he proved the songs were different, then he proved that these were different. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all the teeth intact. On the walkie-talkie, you can see that the one tooth is missing from the pattern. Oh, I see it. Just like the smile of the orca in that last view's video. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. No, were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca. Two different orcas. I can't believe it. The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is... the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. No. You got it all wrong. It'd be all... the fault of that orca. Got it all wrong. Blimey. It'd be the orca's fault. This can't be... Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendants about Orla Shipley. What is Wright's special ability to just make people hallucinate like that? When they're so in shock from being found out yet, that tends to happen. Sasha Buckler. Yes, Captain Judge? Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas? The secret that Shipshape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Aura Shipley. There actually used to be 2 orcas at Shipshape Aquarium. They used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. Oh no, Marine. A sea creature died. I'm sorry. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape. The ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at Shipshape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being 2 orcas? Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down. What? Aura is dead. Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was going to put Orla in the private show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right. What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Shipshape Aquarium employees know about this? No, just a select few of us. After Apollo, maybe it's just the... It could be the 3D-ness of it. I think he looks pretty fun, though. No, just a select few of us. Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it? Of course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so that I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. The captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that is why you killed Jack Shipley? Ah. Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhyme's handprint. His handprint? I didn't know how it would fit in with the case until I heard Rhyme's story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. A handprint made during a struggle. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your baldness. It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close. Sasha is saved. Orla's gonna be so happy. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhyme's handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? He tried to save him, didn't he? Very well, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Well, it's namely just Wright getting fucking insulted in some of his cohorts. I'd like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. But what complaint could you have? You are about to get your not guilty verdict. I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men. I think at this point he's smelling not guilt, because I think he's about to try to save Rhymes as well. Not the result of a fight. And what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing? You remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? A mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprints.
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what way then were they unusual? They were right handprints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this. It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows that it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. He was gripping the victim's wrist in this position, gripping the victim's wrist. And that must have been, that he must have been, means Mr. Rhymes was actually, that's right. We coupled the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints. Good kitty. We see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. What? But that can't be. It's impossible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Yeah. Oh, I didn't clue into that necklace, but that makes sense. Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. Eh. I got it to hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So is what the defense claiming true? The captain. He found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then he slipped. Captain, give me your left hand. No, Marlon, you'll fall too. Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours. Hey. Captain. So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the forced Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition. But she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anybody could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. So I wanted to get revenge all this time. For nothing? So neither case was murder. Not a year ago and not this time either. The responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated. Marlon, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well. I promise to make up for what I've done. Even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright? Sasha? Thank you. Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life. Is that praise or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty. Yay! I think it's all caps. That's the emote. If you have 7 TV, you can see it. Court is now adjourned. Congratulations on your win. Thank you all for your help today, Pearls. Well, all I did was have fun with Orla. Orla, I'm back. Oh, I missed you, girl. Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Oh, apparently my fucking thing went off. Sorry, give me a second here. I still got a minute for cooldown. The guy just stands there and watched, yeah. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. R. This Orca lover. Don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? Alright, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all. Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Nah, it's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although thanks to you, they now know we're using a legal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That Rhytolator is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She says she's going to look into getting the law changed. Wow, go Mr. Plume. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down on my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the Orca Pool out of Supermarine Aquarium. Not ship shapes. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I... We visited the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the Orca down from the start. What? You mean... We just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us. What? Oh, so that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappeared from this aquarium. I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. We were paying for Aura's care. You won't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Mother wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Wait. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Ah, alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her? I'm gonna give her my attorney's badge.
Take that!
Work. Huh? I don't know if she liked it. It must be the badge. Mr. Wright, what did you do? Orla's heart is overflowing with sadness. Okay. You know what? I want to give... Wait, it's up there.
Take that!
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Heh. Oh my. Aren't you lucky? Ah, that's Orla's best trick. A thank you kiss trick. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's Swashbuckler Spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own, as a lawyer. Oh, is the lame singing shit again? Oh. It's been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Hi Phoenix, hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Oh, I'm sure they'll enjoy it. Wait a minute. Did you say orcas? As in plural? Yep, let me show you. What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me. Yep, you caught it right. Orla Shipley and the first has returned to the Shipshape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters. R. We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League, led by Red Stash and the Giant Octopus. Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I better go. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy. Did you come for my book signing? Oh, Mr. Plume. There's a book signing? Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. Book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yes, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. Why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper. The penguin leaves the nest. Gah, stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females? It does sound kind of funny. Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show. Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I heard a certain someone is going to be in today's show. A certain someone? I wonder who it could be. Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start. Alright, let's go to the show stage then. I saved you all seats, Mr. Right. Ooh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool. Go ahead, Athena. You better not. I think they'd call security. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? Sasha, Aura and Orla are ready to go. Fuck, that's hard to say. Hey, I know that voice. Yep, you may know it. Marlon is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It'd be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
I think it's fun, Nicholas. Is that it? Am I done with Dual Destinies? Hey. I guess I have to reveal it now, eh? Finally, after so long. If I can, I guess it's not there. Where's Twitch? So Nicholas, seeing as you're new here, I have two campaign games I constantly go through in this in these streams, just to keep my. I do other things. I do like the finals. I do Elite Dangerous. I'm a variety streamer. These Destinies were truly dual, exactly. So, oops. Fuck. There we go. So, what I always do spoilers of the next campaign games of what I've been playing on my Discord. So I teased this out a couple weeks ago, and now I finally get to show off the next two campaign games that I plan on doing. Genuinely multitasking. Yeah, it keeps things interesting. That way I'm not bored. Anyways, for those still kicking around, the next two games are Time Splitters Future Perfect and Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion. I know a lot of people didn't really guess either of those. But I've been so excited to play Daemon X Machina, and I've heard really good things about Time Splitters. Time Splitters Future Perfect was a GameCube game, and Daemon X Machina was released last year, I think. But I played the first one on stream, and I really liked it. So, anyways, I'm gonna raid out. It's late for me. Stick around for raiding to support the homies. Thrinian's on. I'll raid them. The raid message will be wheat. If you don't got the raid emote, use whatever you got. I hope everybody has a good night or day, depending on where you are. And take care of yourselves. Oh, I forgot to say, Marine, if you're still kicking around, look at the Calamity chat. We talked a little while ago, and I don't think you ever saw. I posted a question. As some progress, I'm trying to fight with schedules. So we'll see. I've been terrible at checking everything. I'm no worries on that. I'm not disparaging you for anything. The Lord knows I only look at your Discord every so often. No worries. I keep forgetting to tell you, and I apologize for that. Anyways, have a good night, guys, and take care.